All right, good morning. Happy Thursday. Let's do this. Bulls are in control, huh? All right. So last night we took a trade. We finally took a trade here for a couple points and walked out with some green. So coming in with about 400 bucks in the green already from last night. Interestingly enough, we talked about this pivot point at 840. Let me bring down the trading view. And that's what we hit last night. Literally came to that pivot point. It didn't happen until midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning, so I was long asleep by then. But nonetheless, NQ and pivot points, the attraction to those pivot points came in and to the T starting to come down. So how would I trade this now? Looking to potentially, obviously we're on a gap up, right? So we're looking at potentially pushing all the way back up to that pivot point. Well, I'll attempt to short, unless we just see it's a gap and go and they're just going to push this to continuous all-time highs. It's going to be tough to short a bull run like this. Where's our, yesterday's close is all the way down at 660. We pushed all the way almost 200 points. That's a significant gap up. If you look at the overnight range, with a couple look above and fails and look below and fails, but that's pretty much what we've played in the overnight range in terms of continuous tops and multiple bottoms. Sure, we had this little pop out and this little look below and fail, but that is the range for the overnight. So gap rules were significantly gapping up, but it's hard to short this other than scalps, right? That other JC, dude, I'm super tired. We can't be. Sound is really bad. All right, let's try this. Hopefully that resolved it. That other JC, I'm super tired. We can't be partying like that every night. Yeah, last night we stayed late, way later than I intended. All right, perfect. Thank you, Robert, for letting me know. I appreciate you. Appreciate you guys. Anytime you guys hear some audio issues, video issues, don't be afraid. You're not hurting my feelings. Let me know. JC, sounds horrible. I actually would appreciate that so that we make it a better experience for everyone. So thank you. So we hit that pivot point to the T, 840, as I showed. Then we came down to this 750 area. Again, we're in all-time highs. There are no levels yet. Technically, we're trading no man's land. Significant gap up. I don't know if they're going to really try to close the gap today. That's 200 points, so it's going to be patience. I may have to be very careful today on how to trade this, especially if we start breaking down. Where are we going, right? The open, the Globex open was right around here. So, yeah, no levels. We're trading without levels today. Other than some mysterious pivot points that seem to hold. That's what we're looking at. If you're just tuning in, last night we talked about that pivot point at 840 in terms of where would NQ go. Literally, this blue line right here, that's to the T. It hit 840, and that's where we saw the little breakdown. Now, that didn't happen until past midnight my time, so 3 o'clock in the morning, New York. So we'll see. We'll see how this plays out today. It's going to be tricky. Key for patience for sure when you don't have levels and you're trying to trade all-time highs. It's hard to trade these. It's hard to short all-time highs other than scalps. But definitely don't overstay your welcome on a bull run like this. Bulls continue to be in control, man. There's some ready shorts that are swinging shorts or playing the long game. They're in pain right now. They're in serious pain right now. That's no joke what happened yesterday as far as this push up. Well, good morning. Good morning to everyone. Last night, I'm a little tired, to be honest with you. I debated whether to connect again. We stayed up a little late on the overnight, the late night Asia session. Had a little bit too much fun last night, staring at the charts for 3 hours. But hopefully we can walk out of this with a little bit of green, a little bit of red, or flat, and not go too crazy trying to trade all-time highs. All right, we got what, 8 minutes in terms of news. Let me double check news. Thought we had some news today. Let's take a look at the news. We do have, let's see, 6:30, 7:30, 6:45. Jobless claims already happened. Not much going on there. All right, so nothing too crazy. 6:45 would be 9:45. Okay, that coincides with the opening range, so I'll set an alarm for 9:45. PMI, Chicago PMI at 9:45. So let's set an alarm for that. And that's about it. So that's what we got in terms of news. Let's do this. Gonna be tricky. Tricky morning. All-time highs. Gotta see what these bulls want to do. Are they gonna do a gap and go? In other words, we're already gapping up, what, 200? Not 200. How many points are we gapping up? Yeah, 660, 760, about 100 points now. Are they going for the gap close? Or are they going to take a gap and go and just pick it up from here? Very tricky. There they go. They're flushing it. Five minutes for the open. Good morning to everyone. Let's try to get some green. Stayed up a little later than I wanted to last night. The pajama trading, or the late night Asia session, took one trade coming into the green, but we had a little too much fun last night watching all-time highs. But this is the range. This was the trade I took last night. Obviously, we did hit that 840 pivot point up here and took the nice little rejection to the downside. Nice little short there. Let's see if there's more downside to this. Very tricky. No levels up here. Trading all-time highs is very tricky. I've said it before, all-time highs set during the overnight session generally don't hold. In other words, the bulls have to come back and truly set that all-time high, whether it's today or the next couple days, but usually plays out that way. When you have an all-time high set during the overnight, you see a pullback, and then the all-time high gets set during the New York session. So let's see how it plays out. Good morning to everyone. Happy Thursday. Today is my Friday. I will not be live streaming tomorrow, traveling to Sedona. So going to be very light. If I start taking too much red quickly, then I'll probably call it quits early. Preserving capital. is the name of the game today. But yes, today will be the last day for the week. I'll come back on Monday morning. Morning, Christopher. Morning, brother. Appreciate you, man. I've seen you on the morning session and the late night session. Thank you for tuning in. Lemonhead, good morning. So yeah, today will be the last day for the week. I'll trade tonight for the late Asia session, late night Asia, and then tomorrow I'm off, headed to Sedona, and I'll be back Monday morning. Ooh, look at this. They're flushing it. Question is, how far? How far will she go? Are they going for a full gap fill? Like I said, usually overnight, all-time highs set during the overnight need to be repaired, and then bulls will set that all-time high during the New York session. Rarely, I mean, every single all-time high that I've seen the last couple of weeks has been a pullback the next day. We'll see. Christopher, I'm a stalker. No, man, I appreciate you. Thanks for tuning in, man. Your time is valuable, so I appreciate you hanging out. Rohan, good morning. Timothy, time to rock this boat of illusion. My friend, you've been saying that a little too long. Now you're 200 points up. I don't know if I can believe that. Guys, it can't go up forever. It's going to come down. Well, how long are you going to say that until it finally comes down? Sure, eventually it's going to come down, but you've been pushed up quite a few points since the start of that chat. Just when you think NQ can't go further up, it will go further up. Mike Milan, good morning. Good morning, brother. Good morning. Yeah, Lemonhead, we were talking about that pivot point. That pivot point hit to the T. You know, there's something about pivot points in NQ, 840, and that's where the breakdown started to happen. Now the question is, how far are we going to go down? Are we going to do a full gap close? 1 minute. 1 minute to the open. Let's see. Here we go. There she goes. She's going for that pivot point, 700, which coincides with overnight low and previous day high. Going for a full gap fill. Wow. Look at that. All right, starting here with a long at this 700 level. See if they flush down. That's the gap fill right there. They might exaggerate it. If they flush below that, then I got to close. All right, let's see if we can get a bounce on the gap fill. That's a gap fill reversal play. Not looking promising just yet. And I think I'm gonna stop out pretty soon if we don't get a bounce pretty quickly on this. Okay, gap fill reversal play. See if we can get the bounce. Struggling to bounce. And if we push below that, I'll have to close. This is not going to be the bounce level, and we'll have to reattempt at a lower area. Nope. No bounce yet. All right, looking like it wants another leg down, so I'm gonna have to clip it pretty soon. And clipping it, that's my manual stop there. Not happening just yet. So now let's wait. Let's see what the next level is on this. That hurt if I'd get stopped out right there and then it bumps. Rohan took the short. Nice. All right, so if we're going to reverse the whole FOMC now, then there's a juicy short in the making here. It's tough to short this right now. Jesus. All right, let's try shorting it then. They're going to reverse the entire FOMC move, then there is a juicy play to the downside, but it's got to flush quickly. If I see it pop up too quickly, then forget it, it's the bounce. And I'm not liking it. Ooh, it's trapping me nasty today. And they bounced it here. Struggling to bounce, not good. Struggling to bounce. Can they pop over that 9 EMA? Rejected at the 9. starting to build that descending channel, which is not good for me. That channel doesn't hold, I gotta close. All right, 15-minute opening range in 2 minutes. Peter Chan, yes indeed. What a flush indeed, my friend. See if they can get out of that channel. Otherwise, my position is in trouble. If they can't pop above that 9 EMA and out of that channel, I'm in trouble. Ooh, I'm in serious trouble now. Look at that. All right, as long as it stays in the channel, then I probably have to try to negotiate a smaller loss up there unless we can pop out. If we flush again out of that, I got to get out of this trade. Whoa. All right, let's see if we can get out. If they can pop it out of that channel, then there's life to the trade. If they're going to continue to play that channel, I'm in serious trouble. All right, here's the moment of truth. Can they pop out of that 9 EMA finally and get above and pop out of the channel? If they can pop out of the channel, there's potential for 700. But they need to pop out. If they flush it right here again like they just did, the shake longs out, then I'm in trouble. Channel's holding, not good, not good. Need to pop out for me. All right, they're trying to establish now above the 20. If they can push above that 20, we got life. There's life at the end of the tunnel. Not really. They come back into that channel. Oh, I may be dead. There's no way I'll DCA this, but we'll see. It all depends on them getting out of that channel and popping it out. All right, looks like they're trying to pop it out. Let's see how far this recovery bounce is, or if it's a dead cat bounce. Because of the drawdown I'm in, there's no way I'll DCA. I am trading some funded accounts, so it's either going to be grab some profit, potential break even, and call it a day, or minimize the loss a little bit. A lot of selling pressure. They're not making this bounce easy at all. Ugh. Need to start building basing around these moving averages to the upside. If they flush below that, we could have some serious downside here. All right, let's see how far we go here. If they can go to 700 and continue to push above 700, there may be a nice little long here, but they need to get to 700 first and blast through it. Squeeze these shorts out. push. Targets. VWAP, I think, would be the first initial. VWAP's at 733. Can't get too greedy. Probably 725 TP if we get there. Considering I've been in some, not significant, but some drawdown. Let's see if we can get something like that. 700 is going to be the deciding factor if they're going to continue to push this. If we draw a fib quickly on this, let's take a look at the fib. It's a little above 50%, but they have been doing reversals to 50%. So let's see. Let's see if we get lucky. All depends if they can push above 700. VWAP's at 735. I'm giving it 10 points below VWAP. But they still need to get above 700. If not, it's a dead cat bounce. Well, in the meantime, if you're enjoying the content, do me a favor, smash that like, smash that subscribe. Ibrahim, hey JC, we got to get 700. I agree. 700 is the deciding factor on this bounce. If they can push above 700 and keep it, then there's more to it. Otherwise, it's a dead cat bounce. Peter Chan, 700 is the 5-minute 9 EMA, so potential resistance there. Right here, that little, is that going to become the wall of China for now, or are they going to blast right through it? We'll find out. They're definitely not squeezing shorts out. Usually the squeeze is a little faster, but we'll see. We shall see. All right, moment of truth coming at 700. Whoops. Oh no, what did I do here? What the hell did I just do? All right, here we go. All right, they're attempting to push above 700. I was trying to get a fib here on this. Here's that 700 push. Can they continue that push is the question. There's also a pivot point at 700. And they push above 700. Is 700 going to be the resistance for this and further downside? See, not looking good right now for me. Wildflower, that was a pullback enter for a good short. Yeah, 700 was that 9 EMA touch. We'll see if they're trying to establish the higher low. I'm sorry, the higher low. If it's a higher low, then I got life to this trade. If they're gonna flush it back to test 620, which very possible. Fortunately, I'm gonna have to absorb the drawdown of that test for the true bounce to play out. Wildflower, the grind at the bottom, the pullback, then another leg down. Ooh, scaring me here. Christopher, you're making me nervous. It's not my money. Got to keep it entertaining, right? There's good days, there's bad days, there's a little bit of everything. But if they can't push above 700, my long is in serious trouble. If they can establish the higher low here and continue to pop up, I may have life. But my position is so compromised, it's not the ideal position. Because I was in drawdown, there was no way I was going to DCA down here. That would have been the ideal entry, somewhere around here. I'm a little compromised here, just because of the consolidation that needs to happen before that pop. But it ain't over till it's over. We'll see. Ibrahim, I almost got smoked on that drop. Yeah, man. You guys know directional days is where I struggle, right? Another repeat of a directional day. But we know that, so it's my Achilles heel. We're struggling to push above 700. Starting to look like topping behavior there. They may need to touch that 20 SMA one more time, and if they flush below that 20, then yeah, I'm done. I'm cooked. There's that 20 touch. Can they pop it here and hold that 20? If they flush it, not good. Not good for me, at least. Really good for anybody in a short, but not good for me. They're building a little range here. Tight little range. Going for 700 again. Let's see if they can push up this time. Need double check where VWAP is at. VWAP's at 726. See if we can get that pop out of that range. Otherwise, they flush it right back down. Topping at 700. Not good. Christopher, the grinder in Asia is peaceful. Yeah, I'm actually liking the Asia session as much as I was opposed to it at the beginning. There's quick little 10-point plays. You put in 2 or 3 contracts and walk out with 10 points. They're dragged out, but it's definitely less volatile than this. So I agree with you. I'm starting to like the late night Asia more and more. Yeah, they're struggling. They're struggling to pop it. Not good. It's a pivot point at 700, so it's good. If they're gonna pop it, it's gonna be, you're gonna need some strength. Gonna test that bottom of that range again. Ugh. Bulls are struggling. Another test of the bottom of that range, and the longer it stays, the more brutal that flush will be. So I'm probably going to have to accept that there's going to be a flush coming to the downside. Now the question is, do I hold for the bounce? Or do I hold for the test of this area? Or are they taking it another leg down, and at that point I'm toast? Trying to come back into range. Can they pop it again, or is it over? Well, if you're enjoying the content, do me a favor, smash that like, smash that subscribe. We do this every day, win, lose, or draw. Some green days, some red days. Today, not looking good. Bulls unable to bounce. Now the bottom of that range is starting to look like resistance, which is even worse for my position. I need to pop it. Trying to come back into range. Can they get above that 9 EMA finally and push above those moving averages? Nope. That 9 EMA is the wall of China right now. Another attempt to get back into that range and pop out of that range, but can they do it? These moving averages are becoming resistance, not support. NASDAQ unable to get back above 700. Wildflower, after this last pull up, I would wait for another drop. Yeah, it all depends if they can get above 700. If they can get above 700 and stay, and they're establishing the higher low on this move, then there's hope for the long. If this is just a dead cat bounce, consolidating, trapping longs like me, then there's a harsher pullback coming. No question about it. It's the battle for 700. Bulls unable to pop out. They can't pop out. We're trying, but can't pop out. Nope. 9 EMA is the wall of China right now. Look at that. All right, attempting to stay in the range. The bulls are fighting for the range. See how long they stay in there. Every push above those moving averages is being sold. A lot of selling pressure. It's gonna be tough. All right, bears starting to win that battle. Now the last resort is, are they simply coming back to test this area for the eventual bounce, or are they flushing this for another leg down? And at that point, I'll have to close it, take a red day. All right, here comes a test. This will probably be the last resort for me in terms of stop. If they flush below that last wick that we see on the left, then I have to close. If they're testing for the eventual bounce, then might live. Yeah, that 9 EMA. Kiss of death for me today. Just can't position above the 9. Nope. That 9 EMA is not allowing it. Every touch on that 9 EMA is just being pushed right back down. Question is, are they eventually going to be able to pop it? If not, then yeah, we got more downside coming. All right, here comes the test of this area. That's honestly the last they'll allow it. If we flush below this with a hold, me done. Tyson Hall, how are things going today? Not good, brother. Trying to long a falling knife. All right, let's see if this is the test. If they flush below this level, then yeah, I'm toast. If it's the test for the actual bounce, then we might have life. Still no juicy boner candle, so they're not trying to squeeze the shorts out for sure. Nicholas, yeah, they got me today, man. You guys know my Achilles heel are directional days. Directional days, I struggle. All right, let's see if that test holds, and then finally the breakout to the upside. But they need to push above those moving averages. If they're not, then you're just in a descending channel, right? This is the top of that descending channel, top, bottom. Here, let me draw it. Oops. If we're just here, then I'm still screwed. We got to pop out of that channel. Nicholas Gomez, yeah, man. New York session usually is pretty volatile. Today, definitely a big push down. So this is pretty much the make or break for my entry. If they can't pop out of that channel, then they're gonna flush it, and I can't allow more drawdown on it. At 9 EMA, look at the way it's controlling price today. It's my kiss of death today. All right, let's see if they can pop out. If they no, not will pop. Respecting the channel. That's not good for my position. They can't pop out on this wave. I'm toast. It's the moment of truth. 20 SMA right there. Can they finally pop above those moving averages and start pushing above 700? If they do the dirty and flush it right back down to the bottom of that channel, then yeah, you can kiss my position goodbye. That 9 EMA, the kiss of death for me today. So one thing we're learning is on directional days, don't fight the 9 EMA. Lemonhead, the Camarilla pivots have been money today. You should check them out sometime. Camarilla pivots? Sure, man. I'll write it down. I'll take them out. I'll take a look at them. All right, make or break for this bounce. Can they pop out of that channel, finally get out of a descending channel and create the pump or the bounce, or further downside? Need to push above these moving averages, otherwise game over, at least for me. Respecting that channel, man. Unable to get out. And at this point, I'm gonna have to close it pretty soon. If they flushed below that prior wick. Testing this level again. Will the bottom of that channel hold, or is it over? For me, at least. And they hold the bottom of that channel. Trying to hold the bottom of that channel, and they pop it here. Or is that 9 EMA just gonna break my heart today? Yep, look at that. No 9 EMA. Can't pop above the 9. Ugh. Ugh. Nasty. And that channel hold. Josh, flush may happen here. I agree. We got the 200. The problem is the 200 SMA on the 5-minute is at 5. It's around 600. So this is the make or break. Either they hold the channel and pop out, or they flush this channel and brutal bull punishment again today. It can't pop out. It just cannot pop out today. All right, they're going for that 9, but the 9 is just, it's been brutal this morning. Look at that, every time it touches, push right back down. But one thing I've learned is on directional days, do not fight the 9 EMA, you're going to cry. Wildflower, yeah, you called that short. I agree with you. Fortunately, I'm in a compromised position with very bad location, so I have to see if this is the test of this area, the 620 area for the bounce. If not, they're just going to flush it further down, and I'll have to call it a day. Look at that 9. Just all right, they're trying to get out of this channel, but bulls are no show. Bears are riding these bulls down. All right, here we go. Nope. Wow. Riding that channel. Jesus Christ. With no pop above the 9. They're not letting these bulls out above the 9 EMA. It's crazy. All right, you got the 200 SMA on the 5 minute at around 590, 600. They can't bounce that. Forget it. Look at those 9 EMA touches. Crazy. Tyson, that's what I'm waiting for, but the problem is if they do flush that 200 SMA on the 5 minute, then I gotta accept I'm toast. There's a pivot point at 560, so I'll have to close this and then wait for 560 as the potential bounce area. I'm not taking drawdown all the way down to 560. All right, here's the 200 SMA touch on the 5 minute. They can't bounce this, then forget it. Trying to bounce the 200 on the 5-minute. Let's see if they can get above all these moving averages. If they come to the top of that channel and just flush back down, then they trapped me lovely. Still not letting them out. Wow. Not letting these bulls out of that channel. Wow. Well, there's your lesson of the day. Don't fight the trend. Clearly, descending channel being respected to the T and paying dearly for it today. Mike, yep, trend is your friend, and this one got me. These directional days. All right, we're gonna have to. They're flushing below the 200. I'm gonna have to close. Today, I'm paying dearly fighting a channel. I honestly thought they'd pop out sooner. But that's just the lesson. You got to trade the chart, not what you think. Clearly, they're clearly on a descending channel. All right, one more attempt to get out of this channel. Will that 200, will the 9 EMA again break hearts for the bulls? Or are they finally going to be able to pop out? Lemonhead, DCA, it's tricky, man. They got a lot of selling pressure. I would DCA when I see the bounce happening. The problem is we're not getting a bounce. So it's probably better just to take the loss soon. DCA with a bounce, I'd go for it, but we're not getting any boner candles. We're not being able to pop out of this channel that I'm fighting. Silly fighting. You can't fight the trend, and I'm paying for it dearly. The only hope I have is that the bulls can break out of that channel, but they haven't been able to for, what, an hour now? The bears have been controlling that channel. Unforgiving. Yep. This is bears in control. This is when emotional trading takes over strategy. Strategy, I mean, clearly a descending channel being played out. Play the channel. Don't fight it. All right, let's see if they can pop out of this. If they can't, I mean, they haven't been able to. That 9 EMA is like the wall of China. But it's a good learning lesson. If you're in a directional day, do not fight the 9 EMA. Just don't. You're going to pay dearly. Look at that. Another touch of that 9 and just flushed right back down. Can't make this up. You can't make this up. All right, we're in some serious drawdown here. It's time. It's time to accept the loss. Apex accounts are about to hit the 30%. All right, this is the pivot point touch, 200 SMA on the 30-minute. I said I wasn't even going to go this far, and I did already. This is horrible. Wildflower, get out now. Yeah, it's time. It's time. I agree. We're at a pivot point now. We're at the 200 on the 30-minute. This is the last hope to... this is where we're at. We look at the 30-minute. 200 SMA. If that doesn't save the day, then forget it. See if we can come back to the top of that channel and then make a decision. If we can get back to the top of the channel and we don't get out, then I got to close it. Of course, I've been saying that for like an hour. This is tilt. This is live tilt, my friends. Emotional trading and refusing to take the loss. All right, so hold on. Here's the pivot point. We're at this pivot point. This is the last hope for some type of bounce. I'll have to be very strict on if we even get to the top of this channel. If we don't pop out, the right thing to do is to close it here, not take the full pullback again. That's if we get up here. This is a pivot. This is a pivot point in the 200 SMA. If we flush below this, then brutal punishment today. But brutal punishment not because the market is cruel, because I clearly was fighting the trend, refusing to take a smaller loss, and this is how you pay. You're just seeing it live, that's all. I do have to work on directional days. Directional days, you guys have seen it over and over. Directional days are my Achilles heel. I can trade the chop, I can kill it on the chop. The directional days, ugh. Especially if I'm in the wrong direction, the mind won't allow me to get out of that mindset. Robert, I think so. I think live streaming brings another layer of pressure, right? The pressure to perform. Then the question is, would I have done this live? If I'm not live, I don't know. Live streaming is not easy, but I knew that coming into the live stream. I know that I'm probably going to blow some accounts live streaming, but you just got to build over time. This is only what, 1 month live streaming. It's going to take some time to truly trade live stream without the pressure, without the added layer of pressure. Trading is already pretty hard. Doing it live is adding another layer of performance, right? I do want to continue even through these losses, because the hope is I got to go through these losses live to fix it. In other words, why not take the loss a lot sooner? But I do think it's going to take probably some blown accounts live before I snap out of it. But good question there, Robert. Lemonhead, same here. I need to get into the habit of bringing my size way down on directional days until I do better. Yeah, there's something about directional days. If you think about it, those are the easiest days. Just close your trade in the wrong direction and hop on the opposite direction. Something about the way I'm wired doesn't trigger that. If anything, you see me battle it even more. But it's all part of the process. I've come to terms that I will blow accounts live on stream. And hey, who hasn't blown accounts at home by yourself, right? So it's part of the process. King Caesar, I traded terrible this week. I got trapped. I told myself this week would be hard and no F things up, but I did break all my rules and all of my accounts, including... Oh man, I'm sorry about that. Rules and all of my accounts, including FXA's accounts, tilt. Oof, look at this. All right, so yeah, if we don't bounce here, call it. Yeah, this is brutal. All right, we're taking a $3,000 loss now with no bounds. Yeah, I gotta close it. All right, guys, that's it. Closed. There you go. You saw tilt in action today. Let's see if there is a bounce, if there is even any reason to play a bounce on this. Otherwise, brutal lesson today. 500 is the next pivot point. King Caesar held. Yeah, it's not easy. Trading's not easy, and you're always battling yourself, right? You're not battling the market, you're battling yourself. And there I go. I close it, and then finally it bounces. We'll see. All right, I'm going to enter here. Last trade of the day. If we flush down to 500, I have to call it. Peter Chan, yeah, man. Listen, I'm not, like I said, I'm not hiding the fact. The market wasn't cruel. This was clearly tilt. This is me acting foolish, trying to counter trend, not seeing it, not closing, not having the proper stop. You get confident. I said I took a payout this week from Apex, got approved. Something about payouts. You get overconfident. And all you saw today was, well, we're going to bounce here. 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 And the market just kept pulling down. So it's going to take time. It's something I got to work on. You guys have seen it over and over in directional days. Kill me. Directional days kill me. And I got to find a way to milk these directional days. I mean, clearly the channel's right there. All you got to do is hop on a short on one of those tops and ride it. Same thing I do in general. But listen, it's trading is battling yourself. All right, let's see if we can get a pop. If we get a pop out of that channel, I'll potentially add to this. But we got to get out of the channel. If we flush, then stop dreaming. It's a work in progress. Directional days and holding on losing positions. It's something I got to work on. Robert, yeah, I had one. I had a mental stop. I didn't respect it. I broke all the rules today. I didn't respect my loss per trade. I didn't respect my daily loss limit. I'm not even respecting right now my max number of trades per day, right? I've had three trades in the red. Technically, that's the walkout. A lot of rules broken. It's there's something about taking payouts and what I trade afterwards. It gets silly. Start acting silly. But gonna journal this one and see how to improve it. I have the rules. I have a per trade drawdown rule. I have a daily loss limit. Today, everything's broken. Everything. It's the mind. It's the refusal to be wrong. Whether it's because of the live streaming, I don't know, but we'll find out. King Caesar. I scale in and scale out. I win when I hold and don't kill it for scale out. Boom, done. Yeah, it's the refusal to accept the loss, right? It happens. Clearly, we're seeing it today. There's no need, and I say this all the time, there was no need to take all that drawdown. But tilt kicks in and your mind refuses to take the loss. But it's a work in progress and something I got to work on. Directional days, my Achilles heel. But it's a simple fix too. Directional day, especially something like today where we were in a channel. How hard is it to close your losing position and just hop on the top of that channel in the opposite direction? Play the chart, not the emotions. Tyson Hall, Bulls will come. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate the support. Nicholas Gomez, have a good feeling about this long? Well, listen, I don't know. These Bears seem to be pretty upset. It all depends on breaking out of this channel. If we can break out, then we're good. If not, I'm battling the channel again, and there's no hope. King Caesar, love that you are transparent. Yeah, man. Listen, when I decided to do this live stream, I said to myself, the added layer of pressure, the pressure to perform, is going to cost you some accounts. But it's going to take some time to get over that. In other words, stop worrying about what people are watching. Just trade your style. Robert, what happens to me on directional days is that I don't let the trade run and I exit earlier than I'm supposed to. Yeah, I mean, listen, today the Bears did it dirty. Look at this. Top of that channel and right back down. That's as dirty as it gets. Freaking Bears. Freaking Bears. And that just shows you one day probably deleted 2 weeks of work. And back to the drawing board. And look at this. Again, playing that channel. Bears. Nasty Bears. Well, we're watching the tilt session live. Counter trend trading. Clearly a channel, descending channel, and still trying to battle it even after taking this loss. Unbelievable. Nicholas Gomez, where's the Trump tweet when you need it? Yeah, man. Well, we're at the 200 for the 30 minute. I've seen it flush below. Most of the times you come here and you bounce, but that doesn't mean it will. I've seen flushes on the 30 minute pretty quickly too. So it all depends on, are we doing a full reversal on FOMC? And at that point, yeah, call it a day, buddy. Nothing's holding today. Nothing. All you had to do was short any area, and you would have been fine. Timothy, today's market action is very logical. Last night after hours was insanely illogical, but that's the market activity. Yeah, I agree with you. We've been in for a strong pullback. Again, it's not the market; it's my silly trading that cost me a lot of money today. The market is clearly telling us the direction it's going. Wow. No freaking bounce. You gotta be kidding me. All right, we're at the pivot point. 513. It's another level. It's just going through levels like it's nothing today. King Caesar, you don't want to know. Let's just say that everything right now is being copy traded. Everything. All right, we flushed below that wick. I got to close. It is what it is. My prayers go out to you, brother. Yeah, it's unfortunately all self-inflicted. Self-inflicted damage today. But no reason to hide it. This is it's my trading journey, and it's gonna be a part of it. I don't know if it's the emotional control is there. Although I've taken few trades, still refusing to accept the direction. Right, every single trade has been in the red, trying to long this. That's tilt. That's tilt for you right now. All right, time to close another one. We killed a lot of equity on these accounts today. A lot. Foolishly. Nicholas Gomez. Yeah, right. It's all has to do with the haircut. Goddamn barber. Ruined my week. All right, we're about to go extreme tilt here. I gotta close. I have to close. I have to close. Bye bye. I gotta close that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Did it have to go this bad? No, it didn't. Well, you saw probably a full tilt day. Killed a lot of equity on these funded accounts. I'm pretty much left with minimal drawdown on several. It is what it is. You do it to yourself. It's not the market. Lemonhead, yeah, it's a learning lesson. It's not a loss, right? It's a learning lesson. But a learning lesson that destroyed a lot of work. I'll give you that. Where are we? Hold on. Dashboard. That is a full tilt session right there for you guys live. All right, let's see the damage. How much drawdown do I have? 53. All right. Got about $1,000 on this. All right, is there a bounce here is the question. Man, they're really going to push this all the way back down. King Caesar, I am consistent for the month. I probably deleted my whole month's worth of work right there in one day. All right. And we push finally out of these damn descending channels. Are the bulls going to have any relief today? King Caesar, I told myself not to trade funded accounts this week. That was smart. I'm trading funded accounts right now. I'm taking a huge tilt day. No question about it. Now the revenge trading kicks in, the emotional trading. It's all going downhill. This is a lesson of what not to do. Watch them bring this all the way back down to 405. Oy vey. Rob NQ, remember, buy low, sell high. Yeah, my friend. Getting a brutal lesson on that today. Today, full tilt day for sure. All right, they're hitting those moving averages. Those moving averages have been my Achilles heel all morning. If they can't push up above this, they're going to flush it right back down. Yesterday and today, big moves. Yeah, yesterday I caught them in the right direction. Today, giving it all back. All back. Those 9 EMAs punishing me today. Christopher, I do it too, always thinking of, can I get it back on the next trade? Well, today was just silly. Now I'm on tilt. Now, clearly, I've taken enough drawdown. How much more can I lose before potentially blowing accounts? This is just, at this point, you're just watching emotional revenge trading. Ugly trading today. Something about taking a payout, so your confidence goes up, and you make these ugly mistakes. Ooh. Christopher, it's when it works that it reinforces the bad habit. Yeah, this is all bad habits applied, right? No rules, breaking all the rules. Fighting, still, look at it, still in a long, and I'm still trying to fight the trend. It's not even trading, it's tilt. You can't make this up. You just can't make it up. King Caesar, I was about to get called to live on Topstep. I got the email, then I blew it up. That's actually a good thing that you blew it up. You don't want to be on Topstep live. XFAs pay you more. All right, looks like we're gonna blow some accounts today, boys. Live. Tilt. Emotional trading. No rules, breaking all the rules. Ugly, ugly trading. A shame. PR77. It was long due. It was due. It was overdue. You start trading without rules. You start making silly mistakes like this. Sometimes it's better to absorb the full loss and, think about seriously what you're doing and how you're going to fix this. Otherwise, you're going to continue, or I'm going to continue to work hard, trade nicely for a week or two, and then have one of these days that deletes everything. That's why I'm letting it play out. You got to go through these emotions. Makes you tougher, makes you stronger. It helps you come back as well. Getting closer to really sticking to your rules and not doing some of this silly crap that's playing out right now. But yeah, I mean, what are we down? We're down $4,000 per account. I wish I could hide the fact that I'm only trading an eval or something. No, I'm trading funded accounts right now. They're taking a massive, massive hit. And it's not the market. It's this is all self-inflicted. Nicholas Gomez, at the end of the day, it's a learning curve. Indeed. Indeed, and it could have been cut at 1200 maybe in the red and walk out for the day. It's my rule, my manual daily loss limit, 1200, 1500 bucks. That's usually what I try to keep it at. But something about taking a payout, you get overconfident. You're like, I'll come back, I'll come back. King Caesar, yeah, man. XFAs is the way to go. You don't want to be live on Topstep, trust me. Well, it's attempting to bounce here, but we'll see if there is a significant bounce to it. Who knows? Maybe we can get lucky and recover at least half of it. Nicholas Gomez, I appreciate you, man. That's what I like to hear. Appreciate you guys, the support. Listen, it happens. There's no point of hiding. You can fall on tilt. The biggest challenge to trading is yourself, your emotions, your rules. You can't stick to them. This stuff happens. All right, let's see if they finally get out of their selling channel. If they flush it back down here, you've been hearing me say that all day. I'm toast. If we go by chart patterns, this is where they flush it right back down. I don't think I've been in a descending channel this extended and this brutal in quite some time. Usually you fall 2-3 levels. This is level after level after level just smoked. Can't make it up. You can't make it up. All right, can they finally pop out of that brutal descending channel that was silly to not accept. All right, I got to get some more water. I'll be right back, guys. If it flushes down, do me a favor, blink twice. Either way, if it flushes down too much, it's probably blown accounts at this point. So we'll see. I'll be right back. All right, are we finally getting out of that channel that tortured me to death today? All right, let's see. How far can she go, though, is the question. How far can she go? $553. Where is VWAP? VWAP's all the way up there. Where's the 90 MA on the 5 minute? Hold on. The 90 MA has been punishment, so let's look at the 90 MA. Oh, we're right there. Oh, we're pushing above. So maybe there's a chance for this level right here, that 590 area. If they're going to recover some of this. Let's take a look at a fib real quick. Where's the fib on this? All right, so we're about to hit 23. 38 is right around here. So I think the best hope, or the wishful thinking, is that 38, which is around 600 right around here. Probably the best we can do right now if we continue this bounce. If we get back into that channel, then you've been hearing those words for a while. I'm toast. Look at this. Are you kidding me? Tyson Hall, I was in a similar situation today. I was down 5K on a long, but kept moving more at the dips, and it ended up catching up. All right, good. I think on this move, the best I can hope for is around 590, 600. This level right here that got flushed out pretty quickly. Yeah, VWAP's all the way at 675. That's a stretch. Let's see. John Lowe, just watching now. I blew 3 accounts this morning. Wildflower. Girl, man, I wish I listened to you. Today has been a down day. Yes, indeed. And I paid dearly. No question about it. All right, we're at this pivot point. This level right here, 560. If they can't push above this, then we got another dead cat bounce that has killed me over and over. It's funny, if I had taken profit in all these little bounces, I probably would have been somewhat in the green. Tyson Hall, can you add more to your long? I can, but I'm in a little predicament. I've taken a lot of drawdown. If the move goes against me, then I'll blow accounts. So at this point, it's not trying to recover everything. Hopefully try to recover something. But I'm not adding. I'm way too close to blowing accounts. Way too close. I'd rather make, let's say, 1,200 or 1,300 back and then attempt another trade either later today or on Monday. But if I add, sure, this could be the bounce that I've been trying to play all morning, but if I add, it just puts me in an even worse spot to potentially blow accounts. Look at this, the topping right here. Unbelievable. Bulls have no strength today. Nothing, nada. All right, 560 is critical. This has been a pivot point. Let's see if they can push up. Well, good morning to everyone. If you're just tuning in, you're watching a tilt session live. Paid dearly for trying to counter trend trade, blowing all my rules, breaking all the rules, and being silly. It's not the market, it's me battling myself today. So if you're enjoying today's lesson on emotional trading and going on tilt, do me a favor, help me out with the YouTube algo, smash that like, smash that subscribe. Protect the 1,000, yeah, PR77, I agree. Just trying to see if we can get a push to 600. But bulls have been a no-show today. All right, let's see if we can get 590 on this. I can't, as dumb as I've been today trading, I can't keep it too dumb either. So we'll make it at that level. We'll recover a little bit, hopefully. And then work on the next trade. Where's the fib? What did we say that 50% on the fib was? Hold on. Oops, wrong one. Yeah, we're getting close. 590. I may have to close it right here. Right here is that 50% line. Okay. Struggling. Darn a struggle up here. Starting to struggle. See if we can get out of that little consolidation area. All right, I'm closing it. I'm securing a little bit of profit right now. Let me close this before I get hit. So we close there for now. Let's wait for a pullback, and if the bulls are going to bounce this now, I'll wait for another pullback. A little recovery there. That was the bounce I was looking for since this morning. Got pushed out 300 points before it happened. That is what it is. Now, we gotta wait for a pullback, and who knows? Maybe we'll get closer to a smaller loss. Wildflower, appreciate you. Finally. We'll wait for a pullback, and the bulls are going to bounce this. We'll attempt another one. Fantasy Arabia. Hey, just see you use key levels on TradingView. We'll save you time every morning. Nicely done. Indicator. Gotcha. I'll take a look at it. All right, so we hit that 20, what is it? I don't even know anymore. 20 SMA on the 5-minute. That was that resistance area close to that 50% fib. So this is where we're going to get a little bit of resistance. Let's see how far we go and then probably hop on another long. So going to take a little break. Let's wait. I'll have to wait for a pullback on this. They're going to continue to grind it up, then let it be. I'm not adding or getting it in again. All right, so now I got to wait for some type of pullback if we're going to get it. If they're going to go to the next pivot point, that's 640. You got VWAP up there as well, so let's hope for a pullback. Fantasy Arabia, Tradeify, yeah, they're good. Tradeify is a good one. You're gonna like Tradeify. They pay within 15-20 minutes, so that's a good prop. And I appreciate you for using my code. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna take a little mental break. It's time to snap out of it. I'll wait for a stronger pullback and potentially try another long. Nicholas Gomez, don't forget to drink some water. Yes, sir. Appreciate you all, man. King Caesar, Bulenox paid you. Good, brother. Bulenox is good. They're a little pricey on the master accounts, but if you use 50Ks, it's not that bad. I learned the hard way. I passed 150K and it was $4.95 to activate the funded account. That was brutal. All right, let's wait for a pullback. They might come down to test this level again. But it could take forever. but I won't try another trade until we get a full pullback on the 5-minute. Should take a screenshot of this descending channel. Jesus Christ, where did it start? 700. It brought us all the way down to 485. Oh, you can't make it up. You can't make it up. King Caesar loves his Project X. Yeah, I played around with it back in the days. I'll give you that. The Topstep X is it's a nice little gadget there, nice little tool. All right, let's see if we can get a stronger pullback on this bounce. Love to hop on a long again, but we need a reset on the 5-minute. Tyson, we're going to try, man. We're going to try. Sometimes you just need to get out for the day. Sometimes you just need to get out for like an hour or two and come back. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. It's got to be a lot more patient, though, on the next one. Got to wait for a full 5-minute reset at this point. King Caesar, 50Ks for $15 is nice when you do stupid. I agree. That's listen, Bulenox at 91% and Apex at 90% are a great way to fool around. 100% I agree with you. After today, I may have to buy some 50. I only trade 150Ks, but after today, I may have to trade some 50Ks and start doing some burn and churn to get some payouts and get back up. Nicholas Gomez, how much are they usually? Well, I believe Apex right now is only at 50%, so they're expensive. But if you can get Apex at 90% and Bulenox at 91%, you get some good accounts. The only problem with Bulenox is everything above a 50K account is expensive as with a setup fee. My setup fee on a 150K was $4.95. That hurt. All right, what time is it? 9 a.m. Let me go touch some grass. I'll be right back. I'm waiting for a sharper pullback on this, so it's probably going to take a while. I'll be right back, guys. All right, I think my mic was off. Here we go. All right, so let's continue to push. Still no pullback. I gotta wait for a pullback, so I'm gonna have a little bit of breakfast. Give me about 5-10 minutes. Appreciate you guys still tuned in, and we'll come back a little later. I'll be back in 5-10 minutes. All right, still no pullback, huh? All right, let's see if we get any pullback on this. Otherwise, they're just going to bounce it. But I can't hop on. I can't hop on without a pullback. King Caesar, yeah, man, it's been a brutal day, but it's all self-inflicted. It's been an easy trading day if you look at it from direction point of view. But what's the old saying? F around and find out. Wall Street G, welcome to the stream. Good morning, or good afternoon, depending on where you're at. King Caesar, yeah, man, you know the opportunity's here for you. Anytime, brother. All right, let's adjust this channel a little bit now that we have better data. There we go. Fantasy Arabia, at what scenario will you consider shorting today? Good question. I mean, after this entire move, I don't know if I could short it now. Like I missed the shorts. Now it's probably playing some type of bounce, but I still need a pullback though to trade. Tyson, how many points are you looking for on a pullback? I'd like a 5-minute reset on some of the oscillators. They're pretty high. I mean, that doesn't mean anything. It could just continue to push from here, but I was hoping for a reset on the 5-minute. Not happening though. And if this bottom of channel holds, then they're just going to continue to push up. That may have been my pullback at 570. King Caesar is the King Scalper. Although his name is King Caesar, I call him King Scalper. I can scalp, I'll tell you that much. All right, waiting for some type of pullback here if we're going to try to hop on a long here. Looks like they're trying to bounce this, but we're at the 50% on the fib right now. How much further can they go? They might push this to whatever. Where's VWAP right now? 640. You got a pivot point at 640, 650 area. Tyson, the 600 is looking like the 800 last night. I agree. I agree. For sure. We're grinding, huh? All right, we're going into lunch, slowing down big time. He's playing that channel. They're trying to push 600. That's dangerous. Christopher, hop on the slow boat. Yeah, just I've had such a bad morning that I gotta wait for a stronger setup, stronger pullback. But if now they're gonna play the channel on the upside, then that's technically the entry for sure. Slowly grinding it up on that channel, huh? All right, let's see. Let's see what happens here at 600. I was hoping for a pullback, but looks like it's going to be a slow grind up. King Caesar explaining the King Scalper approach. King Caesar, how many trades do you take in average a day? I would say you're in the hundreds. All right, I'm going to catch up with some emails while we wait for the market to do something. Not doing much, huh? All right, standstill, huh? Looks like it's story time. Nicholas Gomez. Nicholas Gomez with the weirdest questions. This is my parents' basement, actually. No, I'm kidding. What age did I leave home? I think for college. That's funny. That's like the most random. That's like a date, like a first date question to break the ice. That other JC, yeah, man. If you're enjoying the content, if you're enjoying my tilt day, do me a favor, smash that like, smash that subscribe. Paying dearly for being a silly rabbit. That's how trading works. It's not the market, it's you. It's battling yourself. How high will she go? Nicholas Gomez has a story. All right, brother, I'm all ears. Let's go. Oh, yes. My Discord is flooded with impersonators, so I'm glad you brought that up. I will never reach out to you directly on Discord. I won't DM you. I won't ask for personal information. But there are impersonators that have a similar spelling of my name, my username. They put the same picture, the same bio, and they will private message you or DM you. And apparently they're asking for personal info, selling stuff. I don't sell anything on my Discord. I don't sell anything, period. No classes, no paid Discord. So just double check that. Number one, I'm never going to reach out to you on Discord personally. If I do, I'll let you know in the general chat, hey, username, I'm going to DM you, watch for my DM. That's the only time I'll ever DM you. And then after that, at least you have the right chat. You can always base who you're talking to based on the chat that we've established. But as a first time discussion with you, I'll never reach out. Nicholas Gomez, they said they had an automatic trading platform with 80 to 90%. In my head, I was like, very unrealistic. Well, yeah, no. It's unfortunate, but yeah, if you're in my Discord, I will never DM you directly. If I want to chat with you, I'll write it in the general chat. Hey, username, let's chat. I'll DM you right now. That's the only time that I'll directly start a conversation with you. Obviously, once our conversation is started, then you can verify that it's me. But other than that, there are impersonators. They have a similar spelling of the username. They have the same profile pic, same bio, and they try to impersonate me and other Discord owners. It's not just this Discord. It happens in Discord in general. So just be wary of those scammers. I don't sell Discords. I don't sell anything, period. Other than these promo codes that you see on the website or on the stream for discounts for prop firms, that's about it. Yeah, and if they tell you that they'll trade the account for you and at a discount, never. I don't do any of that. I don't offer any service in trading at all. Nothing. The only thing you'll ever see is me live stream, asking you to join the live stream. That's about it. But that's on the general chat. And updates on promo codes and all that good stuff, and updates on prop firms. That's all you'll get from me. I don't sell anything, period. And don't intend to sell anything. No paid memberships or what's it called? Mentorships, none of that. And then I lived happily ever after, Nicholas. Great story, great story. I'm glad you brought it up. So everybody that might be in the Discord and getting messages from random JCs, I will never reach out to you directly. And if I want to chat with you, I'll let you know in the general chat to be on the lookout for my DM. Slow grind up, huh? No pullback yet. Go straight to funded. What's up, brother? How'd you do this morning? I think I was looking at your post on the Discord. Looks like you had a good morning too. You and that other JC seem to have a good morning so far. Nice, brother. All right, we're about to hit that 200 SMA. You got pivot point at 640. Are they going to push it up to 660? Go straight to funded. No, I'm down. I'm in the red. I'm bleeding today. Typical me, directional day, decided to trade against the trend and paid. We're paying right now. Christopher, would you be open to one-on-one if the person was new to a prop firm and wanted to ask questions? Yeah, the only thing I'm saying is I don't reach out to you directly unless on the general chat you and I have said, hey, let's discuss or something like that. As long as there's a way to that you guys have a safe way of verifying that it is me. I always tell everybody, just make sure you double check the spelling of the username, because what they'll do, what is my username? JC Day Trader, I think _ they'll add a period, they'll add an R or something to make it look like it's me, and look at the date that the Discord was opened. If their profile says open 2 days ago, it's a scammer. Nicholas Gomez, JC got his pants pulled down by the bears. I think it was a little more than that. I feel like I got sodomized by the bears. But it was self-inflicted. It's not the market. It's not the bears. The direction was there, and I was silly. All right, no pullback. Waiting for something here. It's just a grind up. I can't hop on. King Caesar, I did not follow my plan, held and trapped today. Yeah, I think I got trapped. I think you guys saw that live today. Brutally trapped. Oh, can't make it up. You can't make this up. All right, they're continuing to grind. I have to, like I said, I got to wait for a pullback. Fortunately, we're just getting little pullbacks, and they're grinding this. And if you don't hop on, you can miss the whole play, but you can't. Not with today's loss. No rejection there at that 200 SMA. Nicholas Gomez, yes, we're in lunchtime in New York. So we'll see if we get bigger movements. But listen, the bulls are clearly grinding it with no pullback. And that's going to be tough to hop on along with this grind. Slow grind. Can the bears flush this down? What are you having for lunch and dinner? Any ideas? I'm still thinking about breakfast. I just had like some eggs. What time is it here? 9:30 a.m. 9:30 in Arizona, so 12:30 New York. We got another half hour before things start moving again. Go straight to funded. We want serious traders. Yeah, they changed the rules, didn't they, Prop Shop? 10 accounts. They dropped the payout caps. King Caesar, see you all later, brother. Take care. Have a good one. I'll see you on Monday. I will not be trading tomorrow. Headed to Sedona. So today and tonight are my last days for the week. Peter Chan, 5-minute EMA just crossed. Let's take a look. Let's hop on the 5-minute. Are you talking about the 9 and the 20, I would assume, that they crossed on the 5-minute? I don't have the 20 EMA, I just have the 9. But we're seeing some dojis up there now. Looks like they're topping. That's usually the indicator for a little pullback. Oh, here we go. Are we going to start pulling back finally? All right, let's see if we get a nice little reset, hopefully, on the 5-minute, and we'll attempt another long. I believe I have the 21. Yeah, here we go. Let's take a look at what Peter is letting us know. There was a cross between the 9. Oh, there it is. Signaling potential reversal. All right, here's this pullback. Let's see how far we go. Straight to funded. It's going to dump like a truck. Let's see how far she goes. Here's the pullback we've been waiting for. Let's see how far this pullback goes. Go straight to funded. 446. Man, it's crazy. Well, if we get the full, I don't think we've gotten the full reversal on FOMC, right? We came close. Full reversal on FOMC. In other words, yesterday would be down below 400. That other JC, he's got a signal based on Delta. He's in. All right, I need more water. I'll be right back. That other JC. Oh, I was just about to say your long is playing out. You closed it already? Well, that's a nice quick scalp. I was about to say, looks like you're looking at your signal. You're seems like you whatever you're using, it's a solid signal. Look at that bounce. Luke Albin, I took some bad trades today. Today was ugly trading. Currently in the red. Trying to long a falling knife. We did get one little recovery trade, but still got ways to go. Ways to go. Trying to see if we get a stronger pullback on this. Well, you did the right thing, Luke. If you flipped to short pretty quickly, you made some money. Nicely done. All right, we need a pullback. How far will she go? If you look at my chart, these red and green lines, these are all the entries and exits. This was the only green trade of the day. This entry down here and this exit. Everything else above, loss after loss. Trading kind of feels like educational gambling. Anyone agree? Nicholas, I'd say you're right. Although day trading has not been cataloged as gambling, I think prop firm trading does open it up to a gambling behavior because of the leverage. And if you lose $3,000 on a prop firm, you only lose $100. I think prop firm trading does open it up to gambling because you know your losses are minimal. I think day trading live accounts, from what I've read, it's not considered gambling. Now, another interesting stat with day trading is most day traders have an addictive personality, whatever that means. In other words, it takes a certain type of person to take a brutal loss, come back the next day for more. All right, here we go. Here's a pullback we were waiting for. Let's see how far we'll go. Here we go. Finally, the dump. How low will she go? Is this going to be it for the pullback? That's the pivot point right there, that 569 pivot point. Maximum strength, yeah. With especially with prop firm trading, you're more susceptible to tilt because the loss is not realistic, right? If you're down $2,000, $3,000, well, you know that if you blow the account, it's going to cost you $100 to open it again. That's why with prop firm trading, you can set yourself up to bad behavior. Opportunity awaits is in for a short. Josh, 540 incoming. Looks like it. I hope this is not as far as we go and the bounce happens here. We're at a pivot point, 560 pivot point. Bummer. Bummer. Wanted this lower. We need it to go a little lower. I hope the bounce doesn't happen here because then I missed it. I'll be right back, guys. All right, flush, baby. Let's go. See how far this thing's going to go. 540 is probably, well, I'll entertain a long down there. Straight to funded wants this to... Peter Chan, gonna call it. Good luck, everybody. Have a great weekend. All right, Peter, have a good one. I'll see you guys. I'll see you on Monday. I'm not trading tomorrow, but I'll see you on Monday, God willing. Nicholas Gomez, would you consider 600 to be a pivot point? I don't see it on my charts. All right, it's at this pivot point at 560. If the pivot point holds, then potentially a higher low off of the, what level is this? 486. If they flush for more, then we'll see how far we go down. Oh, we have Amazon and Apple earnings in a little bit. 1 o'clock. Well, that's closer to power hour, though. 1 o'clock would be 2, 3. Oh, no, right at the close. Okay. That's later. Trump signing executive orders and White House press briefing in 7 minutes. Hoping for a bigger pullback, but well, we're in this descending channel. Let's see if they pop out of the channel or hold it for further downside. All right, let's see what this press briefing does, if it moves the market at all. Otherwise, I'm still waiting for a stronger pullback. Straight to funded. Yes, this is not pullback. I hope so. I'm looking for a stronger one. They bounce it here. I probably missed another one. Does a pivot point always have to be from bear to bull? No, these are levels that guide, right? It's an indicator, right? There is no guarantee. Pivot points are just support resistance areas where pricing can come to and reverse. However, today it flushed pretty bad. Today was a clean, now in hindsight, was a clean pivot point to pivot point play on, in hindsight, right? If you look at these blue lines are your pivot point. This is around 630. You saw me trying to play the bounce of that pivot point. And where did we go to? The next pivot point all the way down to 500 in about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 15-minute candles. And that's where we're at right now. The blue line is that pivot point. This is the 30-minute, 15-minute, and 5-minute. We literally had, now in hindsight, a pivot point to pivot point move to the downside. Does it always happen like that fast? No. That's when you get caught. Opportunity awaits. A 4-hour candle. Let's take a look at the 4-hour. Yeah. Full reversal on that FOMC play from yesterday, huh? Boom, boom. So if this was the test of that, then we can be in a bounce. You can look at it that way as well. It all depends on how low we'll go on this pullback. Okay, here we go. Now we're flushing. Here we go. Now it's waking up. Let's see how low we'll go. Pivot points at that 510 area. It was the bounce area that I played here. Let's see if that area, if they test it. It hasn't been tested yet, so let's see if they test it and bounce again or flush. And Trump is about to talk. White House press briefing going on right now. Trump is signing executive orders at 1 o'clock. Well, that's 4 p.m. Eastern. So how low will she go? Go straight to funded when dump. Man, you really think we're going to reverse FOMC, that whole thing? Or are we just basically taking a pullback in FOMC and then repairing it on a bounce? You're not thinking that way, huh? You're thinking even further. So we take a look at the 15-minute. This was yesterday's FOMC low. We pushed all the way back. We came pretty close. You're saying all the way down here to that 400 area. Ooh. Brutal, brutal. Brutal bears. Okay. 446. Wow. Well, I'm going to attempt, if we come back down here and start holding around this current session low, I'll attempt to long the test of this area. They're going to flush below that pivot point. That pivot point is what, 510? If they're going to flush, then yeah, your theory is in play at that point. 440 or even lower is in play. It is a... Bears are in control today, so wouldn't be surprised. But this is the area I'm watching, this pivot point at 510, 508. If I can get a long down here, I'll attempt the test of the current low of day for a bounce. If bears are going to flush it, then we're going to see some price action way down here today. Opportunity awaits. If you look at Monday and Tuesday range, the high of the week happened in London session. Yes, you're right. Either way, I need a stronger pullback. How low will she go? So again, I'm going to attempt probably the last long of the day on the test of this area, 510. If the bears are going to have their day, they're going to flush me out pretty quickly and call it a day. Can't do much more about it. But now it's a waiting game. Tyson Hall's going in for a long. Listen, we're all hopeful for that bounce. I'm just trying to capture it down here. We'll see. If you look at the, what is this? If you look at the higher time frame descending channel, yeah, 380, that 440 area is the potential low of that channel. Damn, that's crazy. Wildflower. Oh, girl, I'm sorry. That's the worst when you're in a trade. And I mean, it's one thing to lose based on what you're doing. It's another thing to lose when the internet acts up or copy traders act up. I'm sorry. Sorry to hear that. I hope it was a minimal loss. All right, let's see if we can get a stronger pullback on this. But yeah, I do see what you're saying. That higher time frame descending channel does put us all the way down there at 440. Crazy. But I will attempt 510, 500 area for the retest of the session low and see if we get a bounce. If not, then they're flushing this to oblivion. I'll probably be out for the day. Carlos, it could reverse because of earnings like yesterday. Yeah, but earnings are right after the close. So we probably wouldn't see it in today's, well, not until 4 p.m. Eastern. Go straight to funded. You're going to long 446. I'm going to long 510. But I do see your theory that that higher time frame descending channel is painting the 440 as the low of this. I'll have to probably just give it 10 or 20 points and then I guess wait for 440. Opportunity awaits. 50% of 50-minute fair value gap at 452. We'll get out then. Wow, you guys are pushing that, huh? I mean, I do see it. If I put this on a 30-minute, forget the 30-minute. Let's try it with the 5-minute. There is your bottom of that channel, which is kind of what you guys are talking about. That's that 384, 400 area for sure. So we'll see. Here comes 500. Is that pivot point going to hold? Goes straight to funded. Yeah, I think that's why I'm looking for a quick scalp at that pivot point. If they flush it, then yeah, I'm screwed. But I'll play 510, 500 for sure, unless we just flush down here. If we see a quick flush, then I'll stay out. But we haven't gotten there yet. In a trade, be careful under 530, can be flushed to 500. Yeah, I think at this point you're close to that pivot point at 510. I would think they're going to have a quick flush to this area, and then the question is, will they bounce it or are they going to continue? So I think a quick flush is incoming. But I'll be hands off until we get to 510. And then depending on what type of price action we see down there, I'll either hop on the long or stay out of the falling knife. Here comes the flush. Here comes that play to the pivot point, 510. All right, here comes 510. How low will she go? They're going to try to pop it below that pivot point. Moment of truth, where it gets interesting. All right, we're going to try this level. If we drop with force below the current low of day, then I'm done for the day. They're going to flush this, and bears will have their day. JC S1 pivot at 449. Yep, that's what we're looking at in terms of the possible low of this move. I'm playing the pivot point bounce, but if I get flushed down below 480 quickly with a hold, then I'll clip it. And then yeah, we'll have to wait for 440 or possibly 400 for a bounce. They flushed the pivot point. Not good. In a trade, you're going to wait for 480. Yeah, I mean, that point, 440, 380, everything's down there. We'll see. All right, they're flushing below that pivot point. Pivot point's not holding. And if we push below this wick here, then I'll get out for now. Not holding. All right, gonna have to close this one too. I just can't win today. I just can't. There's no winning for me today. Let's see if in a trade is right. 480. No, not even 480. All right. Unbelievable. I cannot win anything today. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. Max, trend. Yep. Playing dearly today. And look at this nonsense. Get the F out of here. You can't make this up. Go straight to funded. You did, brother. It's I'm on full tilt today. You guys are watching full tilt. What do we take there? Jesus Christ. What kind of trading is this today? This is ridiculous trading today. Can't even DCA at this point. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Well, T-massive heavy day and unloading for August. Oh yeah, I'm paying it all today, baby. Full tilt mode. I can't even DCA down here even if I wanted to. Too close to blowing accounts. In a trade, you think now good for a long? I don't know, man. I've been punished by bears pretty much all day, so I think it's time to go touch some grass and call it a day. Wow. All right, let's close it there. I give up. I give up. No winning today. Completely tried to counter trend this and paid dearly. Now I got a little drawdown on all of these accounts. So I'm pretty sure by Monday, I probably would have blown every single account by then. Can't make it up. You can't make it up. Silly trading. That's it's a clear lesson on what not to do as far as tilt. Learning to walk away a lot sooner. But it is what it is. I don't think these accounts will make it past Monday or Tuesday or even tonight, Asia. So I think I'm going to have a full reset in the next day or two in terms of all my accounts blown. Quite a few funded accounts, not just evals. It is what it is. You battle it. You don't learn from your lessons. You don't learn from your previous mistakes. And this is what happens. F around and find out. Time to walk the hell out. Live session close to blowing accounts. Unbelievable. I don't even care about the bounce at this point. Clearly just not in sync. Whatever it is with directional days and me, I struggle with directional days, and that's my Achilles heel. Appreciate you all tuning in. Hopefully I'll have accounts for tonight. Hopefully I'll have accounts for Monday, but let's be realistic with the drawdown that I have left at this point on the majority of them. I think we're looking at a full reset in terms of blown accounts, and next week we'll have to start with fresh zeros. Silly trading. Unbelievable. All right, guys, that's all I got for today. I'll see you guys tonight if you're going to trade the Asia session. That's even if I want to trade after this. Probably time to take a couple days off, and that's what happens. I get a payout, and then the confidence kicks in, and I do stupid crap like this. Appreciate everybody tuning in. I'll see you guys either tonight or Monday, one of the two. Talk to you all later. Blown accounts, pretty close. I don't think they're going to make it. I'm in full tilt, so most likely I'll probably take another trade and blow them all. I'll see you guys either later tonight or Monday. Regardless, it looks like it's going to be blown accounts anyways. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good one. Unbelievable.